Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and yeah, today's Tuesday, June the 29th, and it's early in the morning. Time to get up and do some art. Time to get up and do some art. Let me get over here to my channel over on my tablet. I don't think anybody's in here yet. We shall see. Quality needs to be set up a little. Can we just set it to 720, please? There we go. Hi, Arlene. Arlene. I'm working on an envelope for you. Let me move my mouse pad here. I'm working on an envelope for you to send the prayer pocket in. And this is the one side. I don't know what to put on the other side. What I'm going to try to do, and I'm glad you're in here because I can tell you, I want to make this side all covered like I've covered this side. And what I'm going to do is cover this whole thing, and then I'm going to put some tape around the edges and put some cellophane over it. Some, plastic, not just some, like a plastic envelope type thing, like this, only not this, but like this. And then it'll be taped along the edges, and then I'm going to put the labels on the outside of the cellophane, so that when the post office wants to smack their stuff down on here, you can pull up the cellophane, but the edges will be, probably have to pull at that a little. Hi, Rhonda. So, but I don't know what to put on this side. I'm still thinking about what I want to put on this side. And I don't mind showing you my progress on it. I'm slow with this stuff. I'm slow with it, but it'll get done eventually. Good morning, Rhonda. Hi, Lori. And Lori, I still have your Blaze tomato. I'm not sure what I did with him. I cleaned my card off. I probably put him over on the other cart. Thank you, Arlene. I saw where you posted. Hi, Lori. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, ladies. Hi, Rhonda. All right. I don't know what I'm doing this morning. I found my paper dolls. They really weren't that hidden. I just couldn't find them from before. So I guess I'll start off by working on a rolodex card. I was watching Lisa last night, and she was putting a beautiful butterfly and a postage stamp on her rolodex card. I might do that one of these days, but not today. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do these boys. And let me go over there and grab them. I've been sorting out again around here. Yep. At least I can walk. At least I can walk. I found this box that I meant for a whatnot box, but it's getting pretty well used. Maybe I can find some stuff in here to use. I like to explore all this stuff. I forget what I put in here. Let's just dump it out. All right, I got scrap paper. Looks like a part of a necklace type thing. I'm going to zoom in just a teeny bit. I think they're all saying good morning to each other out there. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We've had some cool mornings. Oh, here's a Tim Holtz thing. And this says purr. And a domino. I'm wondering if these dominoes would stamp. This is one of those dragon ones I think that I had. I wonder if that would stamp. I'm gonna try it. A piece of something that might go good on here. There's a piece of rubber to carve, a scrap, a frame. I guess I should put this stuff back in while I'm looking. Oh, I got a tea bag thing. Oh, I must have been doing something with kitties. I got purr, purr, purr. P-U, purr. Here's a napkin. Maybe I will put a napkin on there. Black paper. See, I'm looking for stuff that scrappy stuff to use up. Table scraps from prior projects. Here's some red piece. These were whiteout caps. Here's a clip. Looks like a booty thing. This is a canister. A paper clip. Do you ever do this? Just sort through your scraps, see what you have. Dominoes, checkers, cards, jacks, pick-up sticks, puzzles, Monopoly, ping pong. It looks like I was looking for games. Making a little list of games. This is a Thanksgiving napkin. I don't need that. I got some bling. I don't know if those boys would like bling. I got some Crayola wrappers. And a bobby pin. I'm just about done here. And this looks like a tea. I'm not sure exactly what that is. Some sort of a metal ornament. Leopard. We're going to make a rolodex card out of this. This I've been saving. This is a label off of a pillow, I think, that you're not supposed to pull off. I don't see it saying all new material under penalty of law. Do not remove except by the consumer. Oh well, I guess I didn't consume it, but I don't know where I got this. I mean that to go in my little sewing book. I think I'll save that out. Tea bag again. Yeah. There's that frog. This frog has a story. My mother gave my sister-in-law, who's passed away now, a candy dish, a carnival candy dish. And when she passed away, not my mother, but my sister-in-law, I wanted that candy dish back. We kind of had a little controversy about it in our family. And I finally got it back, but it had this ugly frog glued on the lid. And I told my brother I thought I could get it off. He wasn't so sure. The carnival dish was like a candy dish, and it's sitting out on our buffet now, but in one of my streams here, I took the heat gun, and it was glued onto the lid of, it's just like a little metal frog thing. And I hit that frog with the heat gun down at the base. And I loosened up this glue on the base of this frog with the heat gun, and it popped right off. Didn't hurt the lid at all. I was tempted to send this frog back, but Mina, bless her heart, talked me out of it, said, "Don't do that, Mary." So I didn't. There's another domino. I'm going to see if I can stamp those off. Another purr. Yeah, I don't think I want any of this. Here's a little axe charm. Maybe I'll put that on there. A little bling. Oh, here's the hammer. The axe and the hammer. All right. So we're going to see what I can do with this, but I'm going to see if I can stamp off these dominoes. Will they stamp? I don't know. I'm going to try the Distress Oxide. It seems to be. And oh, it might. Got to get it nice and juicy. Maybe I should turn this over. I don't know, I probably moved it. Well, you can see the outline. Can't see the inside of it too much. It was worth a try. I turned the face of my domino blue. I've got some plastic dominoes that will not absorb the ink. This wood, I think, kind of absorbs the ink. It just makes squares. I can kind of see the dots in here. Not too well. Not too good. And I don't know how permanent this is. Oh, it comes off. Didn't ruin the domino, just a little test. A little fly buzzing around me. Okay. Well, that was an experiment. We can leave that there. This is the backing of a frame. I'm going to leave it. Let's just finish the job here. I get a sponge. Paper down here. So I watched a little of Lisa last night, but I was getting tired. I went to bed early. Well, earlier. Earlier than normal. Okay. Now let's put this on there, maybe the leopard, and this, and I've got this, can go on the back, and my boys. Just scrap. That's all it is just scrap. I'm going to throw what I don't use back in the... Hi, Julie, Topaz Pearl Girl. Did Jude come in? And Deborah Brown. Good morning, Deborah. Kimberly. Let's see, who am I missing? Deborah says good morning, everyone. Lori says good morning. Hi, Nikan, Topaz Pearl Girl, Julie. I thought I saw somebody say good morning to Jude. Hi, Mina. Good morning. Maybe it was Julie. All right, so my little boy's here. Not making much sense. Crayola. I guess table scraps don't have to make a lot of sense. Let's see what else I have. I need something to... Got this courage worthy of respect. Oh, let's get rid of all of this. Leave that. That's what I'm going to do. Well, I had a glue stick out this morning. I like to do these index cards, these rolodex cards. I started doing them instead of the iCads because I had them handy. This Rolodex was gifted to me by Annie V. Let's put it right in here. And we're going to put the little leopard here. Mina says she's doing well. Nakan says, my fan is going full speed, Neri. Have you all a fan going? Yes, I have a fan going. It probably makes a noise. Several people have noticed my fan going in the background. Courage, worthy of respect. You know, I might put the courage over on the boys and put the worthy of respect up here. I want my and shall I put all my boys on there or shall I cut their feet off? I've been saving the feet. Let's cut the feet right above the... We've been saving the feet. And putting them on right up at the top. And to laugh at Mina. I didn't catch it right away during the chat, but when I was reviewing the chat, she was saying this Rolodex card, Rolodex looks like a roller coaster cart, you know, and I was thinking, too bad I don't have any open arms. I could put open arms up on here. But they do. They look like they're on a roller coaster getting ready to take off. You know, like, Yep, that's what they look like, Mina. I got a chuckle out of it when I was reviewing the chat. There we go. Now, we're going to do the courage. Maybe I'll cut this down a little. So we've been having some nice cool days. Some really nice cool days. Yay. I think it's supposed to be cool all week here. Yeah. And which makes it very comfortable. We don't have to have the air conditioner on. I'm going to save that out. And worthy of respect is going to come down a little because I want the background to show a little. Nakan says, I want a roller coaster ride now too. Rhonda says it's scary, this weather. What's happening in Rhonda in your neck of the woods? It's very humid where Rhonda is. Put a cold rag on the back of your neck. That's what I do, Rhonda. Rhonda says that's what she does when she works in the garden. Well, I haven't had to do that this week because hopefully maybe some of this cooler weather we're having will come your way, Rhonda. It's been, we had it in the 90s, the high 90s, but it's been in the 80s, low 80s, not the 70s. We didn't get down to the 70s, and there's quite a difference in how it feels but it's been very good. The rain has been really good for our garden and for my flowers. They're looking nice. My impatiens have loved this cooler weather. Courage, worthy of respect is going to go right down in there. It's funny how you save this stuff and as you're looking for something, you know, there it is, and you have no idea when you save it what you're going to use it on. And this just works. Just scraps of paper. Now, let's do the back. And I think I'll... where's the cap to this? Let's just ink it up. Let's ink it with this. Yeah, I like these Tim Holtz paper dolls. These have been really fun to play with. And you know, you don't have to worry about, are you cutting a valuable photograph? Although those the ones that I did the last couple days were real photos. Okay. Now, what do I want to do? Something more. I'm going to save that for another one. The feet. We'll put the feet back in the package. Let's see, what do I have here? What did I save out? This red. Oh, the tea bag. Black tea. I'll cut the string off of it. What else do I have here? That's just a scrap. Got a button. Crayola wrapper. This is just blue. Oh, I got the hammer and the, let's put the hammer, we'll put those on the front. I'll have to put those on with, well, I might be able to sew them on. The hammer and the axe. Little charms. Alright, I gotta start putting stuff back in here. Can't see. Crayola. Paper clip. I might save that bling out. Okay. I don't know. Let's snip that string off. Black tea. Don't ask me why I'm putting this on. I have no reason. No rhyme or reason, just using up stuff. Rhonda, so true. Rhonda says, and Anika, it's very humid. Diamond Jubilees. Nakan says she wants a roller coaster. Mary, you know how to show your creations a good time. Nina, it's a roller coaster ride. Those boys Mary's working on need some courage to ride that roller coaster. Oh, I imagine they would probably be the bravest ones in the whole lot. Let's go again. Let's do it again. Where's my little, I'm going to put the black tea bag on here. Alrighty. And then I'm going to put on the front, I think I have room for in here to get a needle through. And if I do, I won't have to use glossy accent. I need to snip that down to the bottom. Black tea. Why I'm putting a black tea bag on there, but there it is. Alright, so I've got an axe. We want it to show. An axe and a hammer. Let's thread a, oh, you know, I have that little wire. Let's suppose it went down to the bottom. That's it. You put things back, you got to dig them all out again. I had that paper clip too. I had a little wire. Here's that paper clip. That might work. It's working on this. Let's try the paper clip. That's not it. That's not it. Junky, 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 junk. Yes, I save it all. Some of this stuff could be tossed. No! I got this little, I'm going to put it on a different rolodex, but it's a little pin, you know, with the little snap on it, on the back. And it's little baby feet. 2 little bare feet. I don't know if you guys can see them. 2 little bare feet. Oops, bring it down a little, Mary. 2 little bare feet. I think they're so cute. Some scraps. Here it is. It's a part of a necklace with a clasp on it. We'll experiment. Alright, where's my hammer? And I didn't put them back, did I? Oh, here they are. And I had the paper clip. Well, I guess I'm going to go for this because I don't know what happened to the paper clip. Let's just thread it in this way. Yeah. And loop it around. And thread it through again. That worked. I got a little clasp on this. You can't see it, it's a little plastic thread. And let's do the other one. Hold on to it. And thread it through. Now I might have to put a dab of glue on that. But what I'm thinking is I can clasp this on. Where's my needle? Poke a hole. Right in there. That went pretty good. Might be a little far in there. We'll see. Open this up. Now, nice. Oh, it was too far in there. So yesterday, I did get out to talk to my needlework friends, but while I was talking to them, I was not doing needlework. I was trying to get the camera on my laptop to work. And for some reason, it was bombing out every time that it would turn on. I don't have it through this hole yet. probably tear it if I'm not careful. Get it through there. Almost. Almost. Can't see where it's going. Get in there. You're almost there. Yeah. There. There. Now, close it up. There. Now, I think I'm going to put a little dab of glossy accent on this second one to keep it from coming unthreaded. You guys can't see it, but I know where it's at. It's right there. Just put a little dab of glossy accent on there. I love my glossy accent. Let's see if I can get anything out of it. Yeah. Where's it at now? And I'll just let that dry, and we'll come back to it in a bit. Yeah. Hold on, I can't see what I'm doing here. Put this pen back in the cap. Well, that's weird. There it goes. All right. So I'm just going to set this aside. And now what I want to work on, let's get this out. I don't know if I'll need that. I have in this box here that's going to become a steamer trunk. I'm not going to work on that this morning, but I have this. This, and we're going to make a doll. Some lace, and I don't know if that, maybe not. Yeah. All right, maybe these flowers too. And I wanted some lace. Now, let me go over here and get some. Maybe this. Hold the phone. Or this. Yeah, some lace. We want some feet for the bottom of her. I might have to zoom out a little now because I'm on a paper doll. The weather is odd, Arlene says. We are warm, but nowhere near what we would normally be. Yeah, it'll get warm again. Mina says, Mary, you know how to show your creations a good time. Nakan says, all those boys is working on need some courage to ride that roller coaster. That's where they get the courage, Nakan. Rhonda says, we've been having so much rain. My flowers are drowning in water. Oh no, and are not doing well. I can't seem to win for losing. But if that is my only problem, then no complaints. Well, hopefully it will. set this aside. Hopefully it will dry out a little now. I don't want to put the men feet on her. I thought I had some lady feet. We're going to go get some lady feet out of here. We got some men. Oh, here's some lady feet. We only need one set. These are pretty small. Uh-oh, am I going to find some feet that are big enough? These are all crossed. It would look like, I don't want to say what it would look like if I put crossed feet on here. These are all too small. Well, I only want one set, probably that set. That's an awful small set of feet. Don't you have any larger feet? Ignore the little boy. Too small. Too small. Yeah. Ignore the extra set. This one might work. This set right here. If I clip off the shoe there. Now we'll see. We'll save that one out. It's already cut. I'm looking for feet. There's some children. I might save that one out. Some feet. These are covered. Can't do crossed feet. Well, my dress is too large for the feet. Oh, I love them. It is so cool. Very cool. All right. Tiny feet. I think this one is probably the best. This one might. Ignore the extra set of feet. That one might be okay. Either that one or this one. Looking for feet. Thank you, Rhonda, for reminding everybody. I do have a fan going. I had it on high. I turned it down. So the motor, you maybe won't hear it so much. Thank you for reminding folks, because several people have heard it. Hi, Lovely's Crafting Lodge. Welcome. I hear her chattering, but I hear wind. I think it's kind of refreshing. It is refreshing if you feel it on your back. Hi, Sue Hennessy. I haven't seen you for a long time. Hi, Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. And there's Mitzi. Hi, Mitzi. Oh my goodness. Good morning, everybody. No crackling? Okay. It's just kind of a whir noise. I have to have some air in here. We have storm windows on that do not open up. All right. I'm debating whether to use these feet, or her feet's just going to be tiny, or these feet. I like the ruffles on here, but I also like how wide this skirt is, and I can clip that shoe off of this, and this one will just be a, I'll probably toss it. I could put the ruffles over that. Put the feet coming out. All right, I might. We're gonna combine these two. All right, I've decided. After all of that, I've decided. I'm gonna save this one out for another Rolodex card. I'll put that just right in the, I'll put it in the back along with that. Where's that napkin? I was watching Lisa do a Rolodex card yesterday, and she used a napkin, and this is one I pulled out of that. This one has a bird on it, so we'll just put it on. I won't do it today. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I want to make this paper doll today, so let's put these guys back in the bag. They need a bigger bag. Oh, they went in pretty good. And set them over here where I know where they are. Alrighty. So, what I want to do is save this. I'm going to do a little fussy cutting here. Cut this off here. And then cut this shoe off. A person was standing behind her. Now she's got little shoes. So those ruffles will not show unless I put them on the outside. I think I'll save that. I don't think I'll cut that up, because I have lace here. And I got lace there, but I'm going to fussy cut this picture. This is another Tim Holtz one, Tim Holtz or a photo pack or something. It's not a real photo. I mean, it's a reprint of a photo. It's real, but it's a reprint. It came in a photo pack. Welcome to everybody that's come in. Oops. Watermelon. Ooh, watermelon. I haven't been shopping yet this week. I need to go. Probably take off tomorrow and go shopping. Every day this week has been busy for me. But I need to get to the grocery store. And reading that about watermelon, I thought, man, that would be nice to have some watermelon. And I was thinking I'd get some ice cream. Now we don't live close by the grocery store, so we haven't been buying ice cream because it usually melts by the time we get home. However, I have one of those refrigerated bags, and I thought I would try to get some ice cream and put it in there and see if, make it my last stop of the day, and see if it would survive the trip home. Okay, she's going to come. I'm going to have to narrow her here a little. Maybe like that. Sorry, lady. We're cutting some weight off of you, though. And she's going to come in here. just gonna go truthfully, and what I need is a paper. I have them here. They're always here. When you want it, they're not here. Isn't that the way it goes? Here's some. Just a strip of paper. Cut this down a little. Let's rip it off here. There. Yes. Is it gonna fit through? No, that's drawn pretty tight there. That's interesting. That thread there reminds me of the thread on my sleeve here. It keeps coming out. Can I put it back in? Or just snip it off? Maybe that's the back. Put it that way. Now, we can put this onto here. Oh, that works. It's pretty flimsy. Needs a little more bulk here on the back. Let's trim this down. This between them like that. So let's do it this way. I'm just playing. That's a paintbrush. I want a pen. Get up in the morning and play in the art. Hi, Teresa. She says, I used an ice chest for my cold stuff when I moved far away from the grocery store. Yeah, I have to see if, I don't think we have an ice chest. My brother had an old one that he used for fishing, but I'm not inclined to use it. I could get one of those styrofoam ones for pretty cheap. Maybe I'll do that because I'm sure missing some ice cream. And our grocery store closed, so we don't get our milk and bread and ice cream and stuff like that locally anymore. We used to buy it local. And it'd be no problem to go a couple blocks. We sure miss our grocery store. They retired, the people that ran it. But I think that they faced a lot of competition here in a small town from people would go to Walmart in a larger town, and you know, smaller mom and pop store, even a grocery store, has a hard time competing. Several of the smaller town grocery stores have closed. we, you know, we, our other goods, we only go shopping once a month. My brother went by himself the other day. Usually I go with him, and then we both make sure we get what we need. And but he went by himself the other day. I just didn't feel like going. I was kind of worn out, and not sure about this. I'm gonna have to thin it down a little here. He went by himself, and he came home and says, "We don't have to go shopping until August now." I'm going, "You'll want milk before August." He just looked at me. He drinks about a gallon of milk a week. He really goes through it. I guess to you guys who are, you know, I'm not used to going through a gallon of milk a week. He drinks it all the time. And it's usually me who has to go get it. Which I shouldn't mind that much. And I really don't, but that lends a little bulk to the base of the fabric too. And then I'm going to put this on here. Put it down as far as I can. And then I'll put that on top. So let's put some tape. We're making a paper doll. Well, I guess I'll take this off. This crocheted skirt, I think it's meant for a doll dress. It's what it looks like. I can't figure out what it would be if it wasn't a doll skirt. It was in that box of lace that I got for $1. Alright. Now I think I can put that in. Might as well use it. I washed it up. It felt kind of grimy. The whole box of lace and everything felt grimy, and I put it in some nice soapy water and washed it. Alright. Pull that all the way up. Now. Can I do that with the other one? Now I need this to hold there. And I guess I'm going to put her on here. Like that. That worked. Now. Oh, she doesn't have any arms though. I don't know if I have any ladies with arms. She's going to have arms. She never had arms because on the picture it was just a portrait photo. But she's going to have arms on here. I'll have to find some arms. She looks weird with no arms. Work is on the horizon. Craft is Christine. Is it Christine? She says, I'll be lurking. Hi, Carol, Whispering Cauldron. My bag is fabric on the outside and heavily insulated. It stays on my lap when I go to the store. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, we're going to put this on the back here just to, and I might put it down with a glue stick just to add some bulk to it. And I'm not sure if the glue stick will do the job, but we'll find out. Yeah, I'm going to have to get something that most of our stuff, like our meat, when we buy meat, we just put the meat, and the other cold products we get, like butter and, you know, that type of stuff, it generally, we put it in a paper bag, and it generally stays cold until we get home. But I think ice cream would melt. Match this up. Match her head up here. That's pretty good. Now for the feet, she just got tiny feet sticking out the bottom here. We'll put it on the top of the... She says, I don't mind having little feet. They're almost too small. I don't know. I don't know. I guess they don't look too bad. Hi, Kathy D. Good morning. Good morning. Carol's here. Ruth is here. Christine is heading off to work. Arlene is here. Rhonda's here. Yeah, we do need a little grocery store. We need a little grocery store. If I were younger, I would consider it. But, you know, and my brother, you know, I asked him why, you know, and he says he just doesn't have the, and, you know, he's 4 years older than me. He doesn't have the, he says, I don't have the business savvy to do that. And you do have to have a little bit of business savvy to it. He was not a business person. He was more of a, he was a welder and more of a to-do person, I guess you could say. Not a merchant. Alright, we can always take these off if they don't work. I'll put them on right there. Oh dear. This is not sticking here though. Trim up the edges. Alright, and I was thinking, let's get rid of the scrappies. I'm gonna have to have some arms, and I don't think my paper dolls have any arms too. Let's go back and check for arms. Well, yeah, there are some arms on her, but they're little. This one's not too bad. Oh, you're going to cut the arms off now. You cut feet off, now you're going for the hands. I don't know if I can find any big enough. I'll separate out the feet. The men are safe. I think the arms are too small. These photos are just a little bit too small. might have to go to some magazine images. Yeah, they're too small. Yeah. Let's put all the feet in a pile. So, do I have a magazine close by? Oh, let me turn my chair around. I've got my art journaling magazine. The knitting book. These are all art journaling. See, when you clean up stuff, that's what happens. When you need it, it's not here. I've got a piecework magazine that might have something in it. Here's a Mary Jane. Mary Jane, do you have some feet, some arms for me? What's this? Alright, let's see if we can find some arms for our lady. Penelope says, I don't have any arms and I'm doing just fine. Let's put my ink away. This is a art magazine, Somerset Studio. I guess I could make some arms. Bird. Ooh, that bird. Might come back for that for sometime. Here's some arms. They're little again now. I need bigger arms. Where's my doll? Arms need to be bigger. You guys, you're saved by your... Hey, this one's okay. See, look at these paper dolls. They're cute, aren't they? These are paper dolls. I'm gonna have to make more paper dolls by the dozens. Let me move this out of the way. It's gonna fall. And Penelope, I'm gonna move you too. It'll save you before you fall. These are inspiring. Maybe I'll be making more paper dolls. There's a lot of them here. But right now I just need some arms. I might have to cut some arms out. Oh, there's some hands. Painty hands. That one doesn't have any arms. Wings. They have wings. Oh, she's got an arm. It's about the right size. Women of Grit. Arms. Frida arms. Frida arms here. That's about what I'm looking for. That's a little too big. That's a little too small. I might have to cut some arms out of paper like this. just draw my arms. Oh look, here are some arms. Oops. Now where did it go? I wanted a bookmark. There's all these bobby pins. If you have a shank button, you can put it on a bobby pin, and it makes a pretty nice bookmark. Well, gotta open up the bobby pin. Let's mark that page. I might come back to those. I lit the little arms on her. So I guess little arms, but I don't know. I want my arms to be not looking too weird. See these magazines? This magazine has to be a couple years old. 2016. And I keep telling YouTube, just because somebody doesn't look at your channel for 4 years doesn't mean they're not interested. Oh, look. I bet I could get some arms off of these. Her arms might just fit. Elegant Paper Dolls in Wausau, Wisconsin. There's some arms. Oh, those just fit. These might be the answer. Right here. See what they've done here? Oh, now I'm getting inspired with all these paper dolls. I didn't even know these paper... I wouldn't even looked at this magazine for a long time. Alright, I think I'm going to go for this one. I don't want to spend all morning on this. So let's tear this out. I'm going to borrow the arms. And I don't think I'll get in trouble for it. I don't think I'll get in trouble. What was that? Scrap. Let's see what's going on out in chat. Oh, Frida, that doll was beautiful. Let's go back and look at Frida. Let's go back and look at Frida. She was over here, I think, after this. Book of Intentions. Vision. These are cool. See, I go for more, this says a paper doll book. I go for more this style, more Victorian stuff, more my style. Where's Frida? She's in here someplace. I like this style too. Well, she might be before that then. Let's take my bobby pin out. Here she is. There's Frida. Women of Grit by Sarah Hanlon. This is a 2016 Somerset Studio. Sarah says, after reading Playing with Paper Dolls Challenge, I immediately began thinking about creating an art piece that would honor some of the amazing women that we all love through their quotes. At the same time, I wanted to incorporate the awesome images I have of women in my rubber stamp collection along with the actual paper dolls. I watched very little television. However, the hit PBS series Downtown Abbey hooked me solid, influenced me to the fashions from the 1920s. And somehow she got Frida in there. Stamp images. This must be a stamped image of Frida here. You must be able to get a stamped image. This looks more like a photograph here, but it might still be the stamped image. This is blown up of this. This is an enlargement of this. Pretty cool, huh? All right, but I'm going to borrow these arms, the whole bust area, and it's going to go, this is going to go on top of it here. So, my lace is covering everything up here. My scissors is what I'm after, is scissors. All right, so keep this stuff around if you have room for it. This doll was done by Shannon Bennett. We're going to borrow the arms. We're going to borrow Shannon's arms here for my paper doll. We'll save this one. We'll put that one back in the book. Back in the magazine. This is a very inspiring magazine. I think I got 2 of these, so I've been cutting up this one. Now, I think it's okay to use these images out of here if you're using them in your own art that you're not planning on selling. Like I don't have any problem with borrowing the arms on this paper doll for my paper doll. But I'm not selling this paper doll, and I'm not submitting it for publication. And I credited the lady, and all I want is her arms. So I'm going to gently behead her. But we'll save her head too. Yeah, I think as long as you use this stuff in your own art, and you'll be okay. It's when you try to mass produce it or sell it off as being not yours, you might get in a little bit of trouble. But I needed arms for my paper doll, and these seem to be the right size. Gently behead. I was watching a YouTube documentary of the Hutterites in South Dakota, which really interested me. The Hutterites are similar to the Mennonites, but not quite as much. But they're not a Mennonite community, but they're similar to the Mennonites, and they're very well, they're more modern than there's a modern strain of the Mennonites, but these Hutterites that I was watching, I mean, they were more modern yet, but yet they were a community off to themselves. They very much communal community, if you know what I mean. Something like maybe even, what is that community over there in the Amana colonies and in Iowa, only maybe a little bit more like the Mennonites than the Amana colony. But anyway, I was watching that. I lost my train of thought, what I was going to tell you. It was a very interesting documentary. I forgot what I was going to tell you about what impressed me about it. Slipped my tongue. I guess that's all you're gonna get. What was I gonna tell you about them? Giving you all the background and I forgot the point of it. That's what happens when you go online and you're just chattering away. Huh. Alright, well, maybe I'll think of it before the end of the... Look, it's got the shoes here too, the feet. I don't know if I want the feet. They don't really go. It was an interesting documentary, though. Huh. Let's cut this off. I'll probably watch the replay and then remember what I was going to tell you. What was I going to tell you about them? That bothers me when that slips my mind. Trying to do too much at once. Alrighty. So we want this to fit. Oh, and I'll even have the back of it here, which will be kind of nice. Maybe I can find some hair. Oh, look, there's some feet here. I don't want to cut into that, though. Let's cut the waist off. I'll cut it here first. There's some feet. I got her head and her feet. Maybe I'll put that on a rolodex card. Alright, so this is going to go on here like this. Only I want to put it inside if I can. So I'm going to have to narrow this down a little. And it's going to go in. Try to get it in there. Here with my fingers and pull it down a little. Almost there. Right here, it's not. Well, here's what I should do. I should trim it off. That fabric skirt is gathered real tight there. There. A little bit more. More. Down more. I'm going to have to trim it more. Oh, I like it. I'm liking it. She's got hands now. She's got arms. So now I need to glue this down. Where's my glue stick? And she needs some hair. Maybe I could put this hair on her. Not her face, but her... She could be two-faced. Oh dear, my two-faced doll? No, my dolls aren't two-faced. I don't know, Mary. She might be a little two-faced. Now we want to make sure that it's on there good. There. Should I make her two-faced? I'm going to just color reversible. Let's cut it out. Mary, a two-faced doll. A T for two-faced. I don't know if I want to make her two-faced or not. I might just use the hair portion. We'll see. I couldn't call her two-faced. I should call her reversible. She's as cute on the back as she is on the front. Now this is not my art here, and I make that plain. So if I put it there, she's kind of cute. And then she has, I'll have to do something with this, maybe a snippet of lace up here that kind of looks like a part of her hat up there too. I kind of like that. Maybe I can bring this down just a little more. Make it right in here. Yeah. I kind of like that. And I can snip this down just a little bit more. So it's not so tall on the back side. I think I'm going to put this on here, have her be reversible. I kind of like it. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Let's see what you guys are saying. Let me have a sip of tea first. We're going to have to make more paper dolls. These are fun. Just looking at those in the magazine really inspired me. This is kind of cute. And her arms are just the back of whatever was on the back of that page. And this is going to be a hat. I guess I'll just leave it like that. It's kind of lacy up there. Let's see what you guys are saying. Too funny, Mindy. What did Mindy say? Two-faced. Yes, make her two-faced. Angie's here. Mitzi says, good thing you remembered, Kimmy Kim. Let's see, Kimmy says, it was like a baton charge. Kimberly says, Dagwood just left. He forgot the change of clothes he needed. So I just stood on the driveway as he came racing past. I I have to find that fussy cut of Blondie and Dagwood. I have it here someplace, Kimberly. I was going to make a card for you, and it's in my fussy cut someplace. It got all mixed up. But I think of you every time I see it. Hi, Angie. It was like a baton change. Kimberly, that's funny. Mary, you were talking about beheading. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Christine. Yeah. I was watching this documentary about the Hutterites, and they're a very self-sufficient community. And I'll put it there. And I was watching them. I don't want to gross you guys out. It kind of grossed me out watching it. But every year, I think it's every year, they process geese, I guess is the best way to describe it. They process geese. And the way they do it, they have all these geese, like 25, 30 geese. And they have this round pail thing, a round thing that has kind of open pails. Bottom, the bottom of the pail is open, and they stick that goose head down into that pail. Now this is kind of gross. And so the goose, this is the pail, and here's the goose's head here. And it's head down, and then there's a whole bunch of them, like 10 of them on this, 10 or 15 of them on this wheel thing. And those poor geese are stuck in that pail with their heads sticking out the bottom. And then as that thing rotates, they get beheaded. No, that gross you out, but I saw that and I go, oh, I can't watch these. Those poor geese. Those poor geese. I'm going to put these flowers. I was thinking the roses. Maybe I'll put the rose on the other side. So did that gross you out or what? Like so. Maybe I can stick that down inside. You want to stick that? No, that's pretty well glued on there. I need a ribbon. Now I have, what do I have? Let's go back to that other. I have Kimberly says he got him in his garage, Mindy. I'll tell him that. Be right back. Now he's calling. Dear Lord, give me strength. I love it, Kimberly. You're gonna need those flags like they use at the racetrack. Angie says good morning. You're not grossed out. It sounds very efficient. Yeah, well, it's efficient, all right, but it kind of reminds you. Here's some gold thread or elastic thread. It kind of reminds you, we don't see how our meat is processed. Oh, look, I got some of these hat pins. Excuse me. I had a sneeze. We don't get this because we go to the grocery store and we don't see the processing of our food. We don't see that ugly part of it. Now, my mother used to kill chickens and I could never eat chicken. I tell you, I guess because I watched them getting slaughtered is the proper, the proper term for that is processed, like a meat processing plant. We don't see all that, so we just go to, and it's all neat packaged up for us at the grocery store. I was after this. that works. What else do I have in here? I got some red, white, and blue ribbon. I might save that for my journal for... Got a bicycle. Got keys. Anything else I want to put on here? I don't think so. No. Let's put all this back in here. Yeah, my mom used to... that old rooster that used to chase me, I didn't have any sympathy for him. She butchered him and ate him for dinner. I couldn't eat him, though. He used to chase me. I couldn't go outside without taking a broom for a weapon. My mom finally caught on to what was happening and said, we're going to have him for dinner. And I couldn't eat him. I couldn't eat him. No matter how mean he was to me, I just couldn't stomach him. I'm going to tie a bow here someplace. Maybe if I bend these up while I'm tying my bow. These to go here. I like to put them on the inside, but I don't think I can. I think that's pretty well glued down. So maybe I'll hide it with the bow. This way. There. She needs something in her hair. Bling. She needs some bling in her hair. Like a crown. Snip. And another snip, I think, on one of these. Oops. Now, I used to have some tiny tape, but I think I used it all. And this is smaller. I used to have some really thin stuff. Oh, if I can... get that release paper off or not. Tape it enough to hold it while the glue is drying is what I'm thinking. Fold that tape in half. Now I'm going to put a little bit of glue around there, and then I'm going to put this tape. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm going to have to end up snipping this. Aw, she's pretty. Now, I'm going to do the same thing here. But before I do, what do we want to do to this lady? I got this. We could just put it in here, maybe down a little. Snip it off a little. Like so. There. And maybe there. I kind of like that. So let's put some tape on this. So the combination of glue and tape should, I'm hoping, hold this. We'll see. And don't ask me what I'm going to do with this. I don't know if I don't want to really put it in my journal. Maybe I'll just put a hanger on it. And I do have some little plastic hangers. Now this isn't sticking on. Come on. I just want to release paper, and then let's put some dabs of glue on this. I can see. Clip that nozzle a little. Let's see what I can do. Yeah. There it comes. Alright. And then this is going to go here. There she goes. Now, I need to do something to her dress down here, her shoes. Maybe a little piece of lace. I got her feet. I got her feet here. We could use her feet. So this is really a collaborative piece of art from, what was her name? Sharon from Naples, Florida. Shannon? Shannon or Sharon? I put that in the magazine. But again, as I say, if you use somebody's art in your own artwork, as long as you're not claiming credit for it, you're giving them credit, and everybody knows where you got this from. I got it from the Somerset Studio, 2016, and I'm not mass producing it. I'm just using it in my own art journal. I think I'll be okay as far as copyright stuff. Now let's see if I can put this way up in here. And how will it look here? Oh, I'm going to have to move it way up. I don't know if this will work. Got little toes sticking out there. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I can't have it hanging down because it messes up this side if it hangs down too far. So I could use it there, which I think I will, or I could just have it blank, but I think I'll just take a little bit of glue and put on here, if I can. Glue that down, and glue her other leg down. Oh dear. I think I got it. She's barefooted. She's barefooted. This is when she's at home resting. Let's just take and use these little things I cut off. We'll put them on her shoulder. Give her a... I don't know if it'll stay if I flip it around, but we'll see. Alright, we're just going to let that rest for a little bit. Here she is on this side. And carefully flip this. Here she is on this. Oh, I wanted to put the roses. Let's put the roses on. And then I'll have to set it aside. Let's put the roses on here. Glossy accent. There. Now, here she is on this side. I kind of like her. She's got a little hat sticking up there. And here she is. Whoops. Here she is on this side. But yeah, this isn't going to stay unless I leave it alone, Mary. So we're going to set her aside and let her dry. And I'll come look at chat. Let's look at chat. Let me put this stuff away. I'll clean this off. I think I'm going to end up cutting that nozzle off, but I'm not going to mess with it anymore. Oh, I didn't use the hat pins. We'll have to make some more. Maybe I'll put them on after it dries. I wanted to use the hat pins. We'll come back to them. Let's put this stuff away. Put the cap back on my glue stick wherever it ran off to. And lace goes back. This goes back. I think I'm going to save this for my July journal. Penelope can come back. My tape. Scissors back in the bag. I was going to mess with these bobby pins today, but I think I'll hold that for another day. And let's get rid of the scraps. And I got this little button. Somebody sent me this button in Happy Mail. I think between Cheryl and Nana Mo, I got some of these little wooden buttons with, looked like little clock faces. I'm going to save that out. Crayola. Throw this away. Paper clip. Alright. Let's come out and chat a little. Let me come chat. Oh, I got the gold thread here too. Let me come chat. See what's going on in chat. I did a Rolodex card and a paper doll. Let me unplug you guys. What's going on in chat? Hi, Suze. Welcome, Suze. Glad to have you join us. How you feeling today? Kimberly says, I subscribe to Twisted Art Design. She makes some very cool paper dolls. Twisted Art Designs, is that a YouTube channel? Is she on YouTube? Let me go see if I can find her. Let's go search for her. Twisted Art Designs. I can never find the go on this. There. Oh, there she is. Oh, look, paper doll ornaments. Let's subscribe to her. Kimberly sent me. What is her name? Let me subscribe to her. And let me... Whoops, I don't want to unsubscribe. I want to ring the bell. Oh. Let's go to her about. See what her name is. Sharing my art therapy journey. Tutorial videos of art journal pages, altered book techniques, crafting tips and tricks, and more. Spreading awareness and a hope for a cure for CRPS/RSD, regional pain syndrome, and multiple sclerosis. Art soothes the heart. You are helping me heal through art and giving to others. Aww. As an Amazon associate, I earn from any qualified purchases. All proceeds are donated to charity, and she joined in November of 2015. Let's go back to her home. Oh, she did a giveaway. She did a mixed media art doll, paper art doll from Jane Davenport Mermaid Marker Pack. Let's go to her videos. Oh, she just did. She just did 4 days ago, paper doll ornaments. Oh, how cool are those? Oh, there she is. No, that's an ad. What's your body type? Paper doll ornament giveaway. Oh, look at, aren't those cute? Oh, look what she did. Oh, those are... Oh, paper doll ornament plus 4K giveaway. So she's got 4,000 subscribers. Very nice. I'm giving her a shout out here because Kimberly did. Mixed media art doll, paper doll from Jane Davenport's Mermaid Marker Packaging, art journal fun, stencil art, Derwent Color Soft Colored Pencil review, swatch template, Uniposca pencils review and swatch. I should get rid of her video down there. Perfect storage for Karen DeArch Neocolor 2 crayons. Paper art doll ornament idea. Another paper doll ornament. Oh, I'm going to have to look at these videos. These are cool. I think I'm going to do more paper dolls. This one I did this morning was really fun. She doesn't do anything on the community. She doesn't have any channels. She's got playlists and videos and her homepage and her about. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's go back to my live stream and see what you guys are saying. Once upon a time, I sent clocks and a postage stamp buttons. Oh, I'll bet you that one came from you, Suze. That postage stamp button, I put it in my bucket here. I have a collection of them. I got some round ones and some square ones. Several people have said, I think Cheryl sent me a couple, and Nana Mo sent me, I think the ones that Nana Mo sent me were the square ones, and they're kind of a thin wooden square. Oh, I'm buffering here. Just a little. That happens when I go look at someplace. There's a link for the Twisted Art Designs. Thank you, Rhonda, for dropping the link. That was a cool channel. I'm going to have to watch more of her videos. Maybe we'll make more paper dolls. It'd be fun to do a paper doll art journal, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be fun? I'd have to think how I'd want to do that. That would really be fun. But speaking of making art journals, I want to remind you, I'm going to, in a little bit here, paint these tags. Aunt Beck at Aunt Beck's Creations is going to be doing a July-August art journal. She got inspired by Dee Dee. I didn't watch Dee Dee yesterday. I got to get out there and watch her. I slept late. Or slept in. I wasn't that late, but I was puttering around yesterday morning. And anyway, Aunt Beck is going to be on Wednesday afternoon at Aunt Beck's Creations. And she's going to be doing the start of this. You'll want 5x7 gessoed on both sides. I'm going to paint mine. Because I don't have gesso. I don't buy gesso when I can get craft paint. You'll want product packaging like a cereal box or something like that. I'm using my double-sided tape from the Dollar Tree. So you see, I buy it all the time. And you'll want it gessoed on both sides, painted out on both sides, and images that remind you of July. And Becky has a list out there on her community tab and probably in her group, if you're a member of her Facebook group. I don't know if she put it on Instagram or not, but she's got a list of things you'll need if you're going to do this. And she's going to be on tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern and Wednesday, and then in the evening, I think she said at 7. I don't remember her evening time, but she'll be in. If you're a member of her Facebook group, she has a room in her. No, it's going to be in Phibbsville. If you're a member of Phibbsville Friends, Becky's opening a room, and I could probably get to that here, and it probably has the time. Let's go to Facebook. Let's see, do I have my friends out here? Let's go to my Phibbsville Friends. Tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. And that's probably Eastern. She's going to open the room up for this same project, and we're going to work on it. So, giving Aunt Beck a plug too. I like to watch Becky. She and Scott worked really hard last year in remodeling their house, and thinking that they were going to sell it, but it turns out that the company Scott was working for downsized, and so they moved back into the house and I'm so glad, because you know they did all that work on their house, and now they get the benefit from it. They may not see it that way, but I was happy for them. Thank you, Rhonda. There's Kilburns. Kilburns is Christine. Who is Lovely it's Jacqueline is Lovely Crafting Cottage. I get you guys, I'm learning you guys' names. I called Lovely's Crafting Cottage, I think I was calling her Christine. I think it's Jacqueline. Angie went back to bed. She's tired. Being a vegetarian is a wonderful thing, Rhonda says. This is back where Kimberly said she subscribed to Twisted Art Designs. That's a pretty cool channel, Kimberly. Thanks for sharing that. She says, you will be inspired, and I was. That was pretty cool. And Rhonda dropped a link to it, her channel. And Nettie is here. Hi, Nettie. Nettie, you know, we were talking about that punch. And it's out in the back porch, ready to go upstairs. But Annie V sent me, in the last box of stuff that she sent me, some papers that had those discs. And they looked like they might have been We Are Memory Keepers and the punch. She didn't send me the punch. She sent me the punch tools. The discs were in a little pack of papers that were created with that punch. I don't have the punch, but that punch, at least on hers, is really small. It would not fit my Rolodex. But I just thought I would tell you, because we were talking about a Rolodex punch, and we were looking at the We Are Memory Keepers punches for their discs, their round discs that they make their journals from, their little button discs that they. And I was looking at, I left that stuff in that box, what I didn't use right away, and I was going to take it upstairs, but it's out in the back porch, and I opened up that box, and I'm going, oh look, there are those discs in that punch. And I was going to tell you, Nettie, that they're really small. They're saying hello to Nettie. Oh, is she... What's happening? Her chat froze. Good morning, all. Sorry about the freezing chat. You still might try to find one. I don't want a small hole. Yeah, make sure before you buy one that you know the size of the hole. I know that they sell the square ones. Somebody sells the square ones, but even those are I think it's Heidi Swap, and those are small too. They're for like the mini Rolodexes. I think they're small. I think it's Heidi Swap sells one to fit her. She's got a Rolodex thing. But I'm surprised Rolodex doesn't. I suppose they want you to buy the cards. I'm surprised Rolodex doesn't sell a punch. But if you could get some square, a punch that's just a little teeny square, you could punch that. I guess you could use a paper punch. And let me experiment here. Where are my tools? Let me experiment. Here's a paper punch just to punch paper with. You can't punch strong stuff with this. I doubt that it'd even punch cardstock. We'll try cardstock. These are pretty sorry paper punches. But if you had a square one, no, that's not even going to punch. I've got another one. Hold on. This punches kaput, I think. I could throw it in the rusty water. I got this one. This one should punch. But let's just pretend this is a Rolodex card. And punch there. And just move it over a little. There. And you got, well, they're not the same height. But then take your scissors, and if this were a square instead of circle, then all you would have to do is cut the little pieces like that. Let's try, let me get a Rolodex card here. Where did I set them? Let's mark off. See how big these are? Let's just put, this is about the size of a Rolodex card. And let's punch. I might start doing this when I do my Rolodex. Just punch in here, right in there. Oh. This paper punch is not very sharp either. Oh, you're supposed to be able to punch strong stuff with it, they say. Yeah. All right. So let's cut it off. Right up here. Let's make a Rolodex, a black Rolodex card. And then all you'd have to do is snip right here and here. And of course you want your snips to be kind of centered. I'm just kind of, can't see what I'm doing. Now let's see how that fits in my Rolodex. It may or may not. Let's see how it fits in there. It's pretty good. So there's a makeshift Rolodex card. I'm going to leave it in there. So I might keep my paper punch out. But the thing of it is, using this, you want to punch your holes early on, because if you don't, I'd have to get out my crocodile to tell you the truth, because you get several layers. This particular punch will not go through several layers. I had trouble going through cardstock. Yeah. We're going to do a Rolodex tomorrow with these girls and these flowers. Maybe we'll do her on that black. But we're not going to do any more Rolodex today. These are so fun to do, though. These are fun. Let's see what mine... He should be dry by now. This is the one that I made today. Courage Worthy of Respect. And I got a hammer and an X here. And then on the back I just put black tea. I didn't date it. Let's date it. Let me date it. Today's what, the 29th? Is today the 29th? Yes, June 29th. And the.meri.atelier. There we go. And we'll put, well, I might keep them out because I'm gonna probably use them for my thumbnail. I'll put them in afterward, after I get done here. So let me come back out to chat. Let's see what's going on. See what's going on here. Is that what you saw people do, Carol? Or Renee? I get Carol and Renee and Jacqueline and Christine mixed up. I'll get you guys straightened out if I talk to you enough. I used to mix up Linda McAllister and Lucia. I used to mix those two up. Now neither one of them come to my chats anymore. They're out there doing their thing. Lucia had a lot of grandbabies, and she's being a grandma. And Linda lost her mojo, she said. Last I heard, she lost her mojo. Hi, Gail. She says, good morning, Mary. I was making coffee and laughing about your rooster story. I'm sitting here making my to-do list. Yeah. There was this mean old rooster. I couldn't even go outside. And I must have been like in 4th or 5th grade then. And we lived in this old house on the 3 miles north of town. It was just like an old farmhouse. And my mom had this mean old rooster. And he was only mean to me because he knew I was afraid of it. I was afraid of that rooster. And I won't eat chicken today. I will not eat chicken today. I can't stand chicken because... And that rooster would chase me. I'd have to take a broom with me to go outside. I couldn't go out in the yard without taking a broom, and if he'd come at me, I would get the broom out and go, "You get away from me! You get away!" You know, I'd have a fight with the rooster. And my mom saw, I don't think she realized for a while what was going on. Finally, she realized what was going on and said, "Well, you should be able to go outside and play without a rooster chasing you around the yard." So she caught that rooster and she butchered it, and they had it for supper, but I couldn't eat it. I couldn't eat that rooster. Ew! Ew! Gives me the shivers to this day. Yeah, my mom, she wasn't afraid to process. My oldest brother used to go hunting a lot. And we used to have a lot of pheasants around here. They'd go pheasant hunting, and he'd bring home pheasants, and they'd dress up the pheasants, and I couldn't eat pheasant either. I didn't have anything against pheasants. Pheasants are pretty birds. Beautiful feathers on pheasants, especially the males. But roosters and chickens, I couldn't. To this day, I just can't. Can't eat it. And fish, my brother used to go fishing and bring home fish, and Mom would clean them up and fry them. I would eat some fish, but not a whole lot. I liked what was it? Was it the bluegill or the catfish? We'd have both bluegill and catfish. And rabbit, my brother used to go rabbit. We used to have all that around here. I don't think they do much of that hunting anymore. Deer, they still have deer hunting around. I don't see so many deer either. For a lot of farmland now, a lot of that has been probably more in the southern Nebraska, where they don't do as much farming. I mean, they do farming, and I'm talking about where it's all hilly, and they don't do a lot of flat land like cornfields and stuff. Arlene says she's okay. They're talking to each other, asking each other how they are. Gail said, "My cousin had a rooster that chased me all over their farm." And you know, I think animals can sense your fear, because I was the same way with cows. You've heard me tell this story of, well, I borrowed my brother's bicycle, and I was in high school when this happened. I was probably a junior or senior. No, I was probably a sophomore or junior. I wasn't a senior. And I wanted to ride his bike, and I wrote it down. We lived in a house. We rented a house, a farmhouse, and the house was here, highway here, and the farmer farmed the fields back in here, and there's a creek down there, and there was a cornfield here, and then there was pasture field in here, and there was a country, kind of a farm road going down the cornfield where the farmer would go down there and irrigate his crops and whatever he needed to do. And we could ride our bicycle up that way without having to worry about traffic on the highway. And so I begged my brother if I could ride his bike. Mine had a flat tire or something. For some reason, I couldn't ride my own. And he let me ride it. And I rode it down that old country road. And as I was riding my bicycle, those cows started chasing me. They probably thought I had food. I didn't have any food. I thought, they're going to kill me. They're going to stampede and kill me. You know, I was afraid of the things. And I jumped off the bicycle, and I just didn't drop the bicycle on the road. I took the bicycle with me down the cornfield where the cows couldn't see me anymore. And then when I thought it was safe, I crept out of the cornfield and went into the house. But do you think I thought to take the bicycle with me? I left the bicycle in the cornfield. I wasn't very smart back then, I have to tell you. My brother said, "Where's my bike?" He got mad at me because I told him I left it in the cornfield. Well, where? I'm not really sure. Oh, he was mad at me. I never got to ride his bike again. I had my own bike, but it must have had a flat tire or something. I don't know what happened to it, but he was not happy with me at all. But I didn't get killed by those cows. And I think they can sense your fear. And if you run, then they know that you're afraid of them. Gail says she has to go to Lowe's today and get some beetle bags. What are beetle bags? Every year, I think they won't come back, and every year I'm mistaken. What do beetle bags do? Do they crawl in it and not get out again? I need farm animal therapy. Well, I did like the sheep. And in fact, when I was in at the university, I came home and we were at that same house where the farm was, where I rode the bicycle and left it in the cornfield. We were at that. My parents are still living in that same house, and I was taking a printmaking class, and there was a barn. The farmer had a barn, and we just rented the house. But I would go all around all that, you know. I was a kid. I was young. But I took my sketchbook out, and out by that barn was a windmill and a fence, and he had sheep in there. And I would sit out on that fence and sketch those sheep, and they'd come up to me. They weren't afraid of me. And I wasn't afraid of the sheep for some reason or another. I didn't think they'd kill me. And I still have a print that I did. I did a sketch of one of those sheep, and then I went for my class project, for the printmaking project when I went back to school. I did a print of that sheep. And you etch a metal plate in the printmaking class. You etch, and I etched that drawing. And it turned out really nice, and then you ink it all up and put your paper on your plate and roll it through a press, and then it comes out. I still have that, but it's in Wisconsin. Yeah. Well, I have another story to tell you, but I'm holding that story because, oh, that I would ruin my reputation if I just told you that story. My reputation is as an artist, I mean. One of my high school classmates could ruin my art reputation pretty easy if he wanted to. Because I really messed up. I really messed up as an artist. But I'm going to leave it there. But it was farmer related. It was farmer related. I did not do a good job on an art project. But I'll tell you another story. When I was in college, I did a lot of art. I had a lot of fun looking back on it outside of class. One of my group of friends was having a party, a Christmas party, and they were older than me by a couple years, and I was in the dormitory, but they had, several girls had gotten together and rented a house, and they were gonna have a Christmas party, just to get together. And it wasn't a party in the sense that, drugs and all that. It wasn't that kind of a party. It was friends getting together. But the gal that was putting it together asked me if I would draw Santa and the reindeer. I think I've told this story before. And she was probably picturing maybe a 12 by 15. Well, I went down in her basement and I looked at it. I said, well, where do you want to hang it and everything? And she showed me the wall. She ended up with a 15-foot Santa and reindeer. I don't know whatever happened to them, but they were life-sized. And they were plastered all on that wall, those reindeer. And boy, I had fun doing that. And we put it up there on that wall, covered the whole wall. Santa Claus and the reindeer. So, you know, I had a vision in my head, and she had a vision in her head, and hers was smaller than mine. But it was just, you know, it was just tacked to the wall with masking tape. It wasn't, and it was a brick wall. It wasn't down in the basement. It wasn't any trouble. It was just a lot bigger than what she laughed about it. She thought it was funny. She said, I wasn't thinking about anything room sized. Mary, do you think we'll get back to telling Fibsville stories? I guess I could. I don't have anything in my head right now, but I think the last Fibsville story I told was around Halloween in last October. I think it went something like one of the more recent ones that I told was around Halloween, and I think I was sensing somebody watching me. I would go, you know, I'd go shopping, and there's somebody watching me, and I turned around and there was nobody there, and I think that's the last one that I told. I should take and develop that one a little bit more and make it a mystery story. We should have a murder in Fibsville. Maybe that person watching me. Maybe we should do a Fibsville murders mystery. Should we do that? Does anyone remember when a party meant a festive gathering? Yeah, Arlene, that's what I meant. Could be family, friends, and strangers, just a gathering. That's what that Christmas party was. It wasn't a party where they rocked out on drugs or anything. It wasn't like that. I didn't run around with that crowd. Although I could tell you a story about that one summer. I roomed with and in fact, one of the reason I roomed with them was I went to summer school and I needed a place to stay other than a dormitory. And this was a girl that was from my hometown. I didn't hang out with her, but she and another friend were renting an apartment close to the campus. And you know, those houses close to the campus were, you know, any of those houses are older style houses and everything. And it had a nice front porch and everything. But, you know, we were dormitory style. I think there were 4 of us in a 2-bedroom apartment. And, you know, it was the ground floor of an old house. And anyway, I went into the closet one day to, you know, get my clothes and everything, and I noticed this big old garbage bag on the floor of the closet. And I looked in there, and there was a bunch of weed in there. And I got mad. I confronted them about it. I said, what is this? And they fessed up that it was marijuana, and I said, you either get that out of here now or I'm leaving. You know, I said, I'll pay the rest of the month's rent, but I didn't have anything to do with it. I said, if you got caught selling that, you could get in big trouble. And I could get in big trouble even though I didn't have anything to do with it. And they said they got rid of it. I don't know if they just moved it to another bedroom. I didn't see it anymore. But at least it wasn't in my bedroom, and I could pretty well say that I didn't know it was there. I stayed the rest of the summer with them, but I didn't room with them anymore. That just wasn't my crowd. It wasn't my hangout. I had enough trouble just getting through school, you know, working. I worked part-time. My parents didn't send me through college. They couldn't afford that. Those were pretty hard days for me. I was growing up. I didn't know who I was. I found out. I'm much happier now. But those were not easy days for me back then. I was pretty quiet. I think I found myself mostly, well, I have to say, I think I found myself mostly when I started working in the workplace and making my own money. I bought my own car. I rented an apartment and lived by myself, and pretty more independent. I did a lot better, but my high school senior through probably a couple years out of college, I was pretty much trying to figure out life. That was my story. Kimberly, how nice. What did Kimberly say? Gail, I hope to get to art today, Kimberly says. I have to finish painting a porch swing, but it's going to be a hot day. I was thinking, now Kimberly said she's painting a porch swing. I was looking at our old park bench out by the garden and thinking it needs to be painted. But I kind of like it rustic. And then for our porch swing here, it needs to be, it's got this squeak. The squeak's kind of fun to listen to, but we also need to get a cushion for it. And I don't know if I could make one. It'd have to have the stuffing and everything. Mary, you were going to do a mystery story. You missed the stories, the Phibbsville stories. I'll have to think about that murder mystery. That would be fun to do a murder mystery. And you know who would be the main suspect would be our Phibbsville friend, our lead pencil criminal. But we're not going to murder any one of you guys. We'll murder a tourist or something. You know, we won't murder a Phibbsville friend. We want you guys alive so you can come to our streams. Gail said, the funny thing is I slotted myself to art at 2 p.m. What is hilarious about that is that I want to make a to-do list. And early in the list, I go down the rabbit hole. You mean you say at 2 o'clock you're going to come into your room and do art? Wow. I guess I do that at 4 o'clock in the morning when I come in here. Most of the art that I do gets done in here in the mornings or on Friday or Sunday afternoons. Now, I was in here yesterday talking to my needlework friends, kind of like when I'm talking to you guys now. I didn't do any needlework. I was trying to get my camera going. But I'm usually online when I do my art anymore. Mary's going to create a character to kill. We could do that. In fact, I'll have to dig out that magazine art journal. We could go through, I won't make you guys mind map. We'll use a mind map that I made where you can develop a character, and we'll develop a character that we find. This is what we're going to do. I'll have to get out the magazine. We'll do it on a Friday. We'll do it this coming Friday. I'll have to get that magazine out because I've got these mind maps for character development. I made these up myself. And I actually say I'm pretty proud of them. But we'll do a character in Phibbsville of a dead person. And we'll give all the history and everything. And we'll kind of lean that way. We'll develop the character online, and then we'll kill her or him. Him or her. We'll have to decide whether it's a him or a her that's going to get killed. And, you know, it doesn't have to be a murder. Well, it could be a mystery, but, you know, this person could die in a car accident or you know, be mysteriously a boating accident or something like. We don't have a Phibbsville lake, do we? We need a lake in Phibbsville. We got a river. I call it the Stream of Dreams. I think Mina calls it the River of Dreams. I call it the Stream of Dreams because dream and streams rhyme. But it runs around this courthouse in Phibbsville. This is like the courthouse center square, and it runs this way through Phibbsville. And I have to tell you, if you remember my very first stories of Phibbsville when we drew out that map, Phibbsville motto is a small city or a small town in a big park. And the way I envision it is the buildings. We have that stream of dreams or river of dreams going around the courthouse. There's the courthouse square, and it comes around, the road follows it, but this is all park. It's parkland. It's a small city and a big park. And we have all these city buildings, like the TheMeriAtelier sits over on a corner over here. Pretend this is a corner street here. And this is the TheMeriAtelier building here, the old general store. Well, it's not just a store on a city street. There's all parkland in here. So, like when you go shopping, you have all this greenery and tree. Like you can get out, sit out here and have a picnic out there. It's not just a city, it's a city and a town in a park. That's how I envision this. This is my vision of Phibbsville. And of course there's the library. I think the library is over here. There's a thrift store. Here's the corner here. This is the Phibbsville, the old general store, but on the side over here is a thrift store. Well, you guys can't see it. Over here is a thrift store. This is a thrift store. And over here is a bookstore and a diner. The library is over here, and I forget what else, something else. And I think there's a veterinary shop and a pet shop over here on this corner. If I remember the map, I'd have to get out the map. And then there's a circle roundabout in here where we have the flag. Janet Baum designed our Phibbsville flag, which is the banner in Phibbsville Friends, if you want to know what the Phibbsville flag looks like. When Violet was saying, well, what art should I use for the Phibbsville Friends? I said, why don't you use the flag that Janet Baum drew for Phibbsville? This is way back when we very first started Phibbsville. And then we have the newspaper, which is called the Daily Fibber. And Janice Glines is the editor of the Daily Fibber. Hi, Becky. I like the killer cow story. That was getting exciting. Yeah, she could have gotten stampeded by some cows, except for the cows. I guess we could find her out in the pasture somewhere in a cornfield. Or him. I keep saying her. It could be a him. But what we need is a Phibbsville lake, too. We don't have a lake, a recreation area. We need a recreation area. I think we have a park. Well, the whole town is a park. But we need a lake where people can go boating and kayaking and that in Phibbsville. They're saying hello to Becky. Becky, why don't you promote if you're here, why don't you promote your, let me put you guys and plug you back in here, and I'm going to paint while Becky's here on the tags. Becky, I made a paper doll this morning. Let's see how she's doing. See the paper doll that I made? I'm so proud of her. This was a photograph that I had, and this crocheted skirt was in that dollar box of things that I got at the flea market. And this was, I needed something for arms, so this actually came out of the paper studio, the Somerset Art Studio magazine, Somerset Studio magazine. This is not my art here, but I needed her arms, so I used her on the back. And she's reversible. And the feet down here are really tiny. They're Tim Holtz feet here. I needed some feet. And this was just this was the top of a lace piece here that I made the ribbon from, and I had some flowers, a little bling up here on her crown. I'm really happy with this. But I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it now that I made it. I'm going to have to somehow think of a way to hang it, and maybe clip it maybe. I have these clips. Maybe if I put a clip on there. That kind of looks like their crown too, doesn't it? Then I could hang that. And I could make a valance, but I'm thinking more of an art journal of paper dolls. And then Kimberly shared a link, and is it with the Twisted Artist? I can't remember what it was, Kimberly. I went out and subscribed to it. Isn't there a cow that's in love with Officer Orville? I think so, and follows him around. I think so. I think you're right. I'll have to hunt out all those. I think you're right. I had a list. We had a list of Phibbsville characters. And Mina, I think you're right. There's a cow. That cow could be some suspect, couldn't it? That Officer Orville might defend the cow. Oh, you guys got off on cows. Let's get out some wax paper. I'm going to do the boring stuff, paint. You guys can talk about cows. Let's see, let's put that down. And I did find some more paint, so I don't have to go to Walmart. But let's use up what I have first. Let's use this. And I found a big bottle. What did I do with that big bottle of paint? Well, I probably won't have to worry about it this morning. I have a big bottle of white paint. I think it's 16 ounce. What did I do with that? Oh, it's right here. Right here, 16 ounce. So I got plenty of paint. And Becky is going to, she's probably having coffee or something, making breakfast or something. Becky's going to, I'm going to use one of Suze's brushes. I used this for something, and boy, that brush, I let it set about 2 weeks in Murphy's oil soap, and it's still kind of stiff. I don't know what I used. Was it that glitter stuff? I don't know what it was, but it really stiffened my brush, and it's still not quite, but I think it's good enough to do this. She sent me 2 packages of these, and I'm still on the first package. And I got another brush. Is it over here? I got the other brush somewhere. I don't know what I did with it right now. Suze gave me those brushes. Bless her heart. You guys are so good to me. So we're just going to kind of paint these out while I'm chatting here. Bye, Terry. Have a great day. I didn't even get to say hello to you. She's probably gone. I didn't even say hello to Terry. I don't see everybody that comes in. Hi, Rachel. Good morning, Rachel. And this is just going to be background, so I'm not too worried that it's, you know, it's just getting some white. Yeah, I need something to hold this down with. I don't know if this will work or not. And I think that it's warm enough in here that I can just set this aside and come back to it in a bit. This is set it there. And I got several of these to do. And we'll just, and I'll probably have to give them more than one coat with this. I might soak this in some more Murphy's oil. And I don't care if it gets sloppy on the back because I'm going to do the back. Let's pull this off. Should first. Rachel says, good morning, Mary. I have to leave at 9 for my prayer group. Does anyone have prayer requests? Pray for Julie Parker and her dad and her mom. They are in lockdown. She's in Australia. They are in lockdown over in Australia with that new COVID variant out there. But her dad had to go to the hospital and is in the hospital, not because of the COVID, for something else. I'm not sure what. But her mom, Julie, can't go visit him, and her mom can't visit him. And I guess he's okay. I asked her the other day how her dad was. And so he's in the hospital yet, or my understanding was he was. But keep Julie and her mom and dad and those people that are affected with COVID, keep them in your heart and prayers. All that variant stuff going on now. And I will be getting off of here. This is Tuesday, so Kathy Berg comes on. Kathy Berg will come on, or usually comes on after I'm done here. Let's see, where am I going to put this stuff? Up there. I have to find room for 8 of these at least. Hi, Vanessa. How are you doing? Vanessa, I need to message you. You had told me at one time that you were available to do some live streaming with our hops. And I have an opening if you're available on Friday mornings. One Friday a month. It's the second Friday of the month. So I'll message you. I do have an opening, but it's early in the morning, like 7:10, which would be about 8 your time. I don't know if that's a good time. We might be able to find a time for you. Please message me. Okay, I will, and we can talk about it. It would be the Friday hop, and it would be a morning. It'd be a morning time, and I think it's around 8:10 your time, but don't quote me on that. But I know it's around that time. Let's put this in there. No, wait, let's put it this way. Let's turn this. I'm finding room for my wet tags here. Rachel says, Julie and family are in my heart and for prayer. Okay, Rachel, thank you so much for offering. That's really kind of you to do that. I really do believe in group, group prayer, I think, well, now, I don't want to preach it, you guys, because I know they're all different faiths. But when several people agree on the same thing, I think that's a good thing. Like when several people agree about finding a cure for this COVID, and several people agree for if somebody is not feeling well and sending them prayers and good thoughts. I think that's a good thing. I think that, and you could call it God or the universe or whatever your faith is. I think those, sending out those good thoughts, and you could call it vibes. I think that's all good. I don't want to offend anybody with my faith, but I do want to say I think it's a good thing. I call it group prayer myself. But there you go. I know I don't like to get into that too much. I have in the past. But there are all faiths that come to my chat. And I try to be tolerant of where other people are on their life journey. Not all of us, and even if you're have a faith, a Christian faith, even Christians generally are on the different points in their own spiritual journey. They believe different things. So it's kind of hard sometimes. But we all like art. And that's what I try to do, is keep these things art related. We all like art. And paper dolls, and rolodex cards, and index cards, and that's what this channel is all about. Can I put this here without spoiling anything? So I've done 4 now. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I got 10 of them out. I think I've got 5 more to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually have 13 of them, but I don't know if I'll do them all. Well, I could paint them and have them in the back, have them gessoed, but I may not use them all in the book. Becky says that when you come into the Fibbsville room, that you're not recorded. Let's see what else. Let's see. Becky's talking about. Let me go back up to Becky here. Wednesday at 3:30 p.m. we'll be starting a new summer, July and August project. The supply list can be found on Becky's community tab, and then she drops a link to her community tab. Then that's at 3:30 p.m. Eastern on that Beck's channel. And then anyone that wants to meet in Fibbsville, that's Fibbsville Friends Room, at 7:30 p.m., that's Eastern Time, to show and tell or to continue with your project is welcome. So she'll be doing this. Are you going to do this several weeks, or are you just, how many weeks are you planning a weekly deal through the summer? Or are you just planning a couple, what are your plans for the length of this? As far as, is it going to be every Wednesday or an occasional Wednesday? And she says the room activities are not recorded, it's a private chat. Nettie says we have fun in the rooms. Arlene dropped a link to the Fibbsville Friends Facebook group. And if you're not a member and want to become a member, when you sign up, please remember to answer the questions that they send out so that they could verify that you belong in the group. Keep the people that don't belong out of it. You know, the people that are not really there for art. Wednesdays, all of July and August, Becky says, on Wednesdays. Arlene says she has to go. Arlene, have a really great day. Get some rest. If I know you've been, well, I know you've been up since 4:30. Get some rest, Arlene. Thanks for coming. Have a great day. There's Ann. Hi, Ann. And Laura. And Laura helped me yesterday test my Google Meet, my camera. I was having a little bit of problem with my camera. Now I'm not trying it this morning because I don't want to mess up. I finally got it to work, and I knew that Ann Lar had Google Meet, so I asked her if she would help me test. I just needed somebody to come to make sure I could invite people and get them in there, and that I could get into a Google Meet myself. But Ann helped me set all of that up or get it working. But after today, I have a Google Meet meeting this afternoon that I have to go to. Not related to art. Let me find places for this here. But what the problem was, for some reason or another, my laptop camera turns off. I thought that I reinstalled the drivers, but I'm not sure that the camera's installed anymore itself. I might have reinstalled the drivers for the webcam, the Logitech webcam that I have. Well, when I tried to go on to Google Meet, I would find I was on Chrome, and I'd find the Meet page where you join and create your own meeting, and I could do that. But the very minute that I gave it permission to use my camera and mic, but the very minute that I tried to create a meeting and go in it, tried to create an instant meeting, it shut everything down. It closed down my windows. It threw an error. And I couldn't figure out what was going on. So finally I thought, well, I'm going to hook up my webcam and see if I can get it to work with my webcam, because I just had problems with YouTube with my webcam, so I took my webcam off altogether. Haven't been using it. I've been going live with my mobile. And just need some more paint. So I hooked up my webcam, and it worked perfect. It worked fine with my webcam. So the camera that's in my device manager must be my webcam. It doesn't say. It just, I suppose I could track down. It has some weird name to it. And it works fine, so that part's working. So I'm going to see now if I can come back on to YouTube with my webcam stream. But the last time I was able to stream with my webcam, it worked for once, and then it all closed down again. So something's throwing window errors. I'm going to see if I can do it again, see if I can, because my mobile phone only goes up to 740. It's not a 1080p when I stream. It's only 740. And my webcam, I can stream at 1080. This is getting empty. At 1080, and you get a higher quality picture. So I would love to be back on my webcam again if I could. But we'll see. Something in this is throwing errors when I try to stream. But we'll see. And if it doesn't work, I can always go back and use my mobile again, because that's what I'm using now. I'm just doing the back of these right now, trying to find space for them. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to do these others just to have extras. I got 3 others here. So you know I've used at least 10 rolls of dollar store tape. I'm using this dollar store tape all the time. I think I'm going to have to save this. That might be a little much. Let's So, oh, and the other thing that you might want to have for Becky's project is some 4th of July or summertime images for your journal. That's something I have to get ready yet. I got some, but I don't have them at hand. I'm going to have to find them before tomorrow. But she's got a list. I've got to figure out where I'm going to put this to let it dry. Here, let's send that down. There. Put it up here. Yeah. I've got 2 more. I have to find space for 2 more of these. I guess over to my right. Now, the Google Meet works fine on my phone. I don't have a bit of problem with it on my phone. It's an app you download. All right. Let's get rid of this. Hi, Tori, the Artful Dabbler. You can use Google Meet to stream in Facebook. I need to check about YouTube. I don't know about Google Meet streaming. You used to be able to do Google Hangouts, but I think that the Google Meet, I think you have to have a special version of Google Meet to do that, Tori. I don't think that there's any way to, unless you go through something like OBS. I don't know for sure. If you can, I'd like to know how. That might be interesting to do. I'd love to have a Google Hangout again. I wish they'd bring that back. Alrighty. I think this is the last one now. Let's go back out to the first one. I don't know which one was first. One of these. It's pretty dry. Dry enough to paint on the back. And I'm going to squeeze paint out of that. I'm going to open up the new one. Shake it up. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Shaky, 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 shaky. I think it needs to go through OBS, but we'll check it later and see if there's a workaround. I would love to learn more about OBS. I just haven't. I had downloaded it once. Oh, that's interesting. I downloaded OBS once on this laptop that I had, and then I started having some problems with the laptop. I don't think it was OBS causing the issue, but I had to do a factory reset. It was about the time that there was a Windows update, and also it was a time a couple years ago or several months ago, YouTube did a lot of reorganizing, and even and it affected their, well, they brought in a new creator studio, where it's a dashboard for people that run their channels, and they updated all of that to a new platform. And when they did that, they changed the way they streamed, and that's about the time they took away our Google Hangouts. And I had OBS on my laptop then, and I was starting to teach myself. You can teach yourself this stuff. There's tutorials and stuff like that out there. And I was starting to teach it to me, But then all of this other stuff happened and I got sidetracked and I never got back to OBS. There we go. There we go. I never got back to OBS. So I would love to learn more about, because on OBS you can do several things. Several things that you can do, like when you go through StreamYard. And what I like about OBS, do I want to dip my brush in there? I don't really like a wide mouth. I don't like a wide mouth. I don't know, I might make a mess here. I need a funnel, hold on. I have a funnel. Hold on. Let me get it. I don't like doing it. I like having all this paint, but I don't want to dip my brush in there. Let's put this funnel here. Whoops. Help, help. It's still coming out. Brush in there and clean that out. Hold on a sec. Let me grab a towel here. I was just learning to use the Google Hangouts when they took it away from us. Google Plus. They took all that stuff down, and Google Hangouts, the way I understand it, was a part of Google Plus, and they took all that stuff down, so YouTube never had access to it anymore. And they never got anything back that would take the place of it. A little messy here, but let's use up what I have. But I remember I had Rosemary in. Who else did I have? I remember having Rosemary in as a guest. And, Linda McAllister. I'd love to have guests in again like Tanya and Lisa do with StreamYard, but I'm not of a mind to go pay for another service to do what I can. I think I'll have to clean this out later. How am I going to set it? Let's get a towel and wipe it out. Hold on. Get it halfway clean here, and then I'll take it out and clean it with the garden hose. Through the nozzle. I don't know if I can clean that out or not. Garden hose will be cold water. Hold it here. Let me get a brush. Making a mess, Mary, making a mess. least it'll be partway clean. It'll be partway clean. In there, it's not perfect. Where's my... Let's finish this. My water spritzer here. I want to get this clean, or cleaner, as clean as I can before it all dries up on me. It doesn't have to be perfect. Nothing in my room is perfect here, but if I want to use it again for something, I'll have it halfway clean. This is just a dollar store funnel. All right, we'll put it over here. My hands are yucky. What are you guys talking about? Becky says, there's a chat like this available if you don't want to be on camera. Yeah, Becky is, oh, is that water on that? Set that over, let it dry again. Let's put a clean wax paper down. Becky opens up those rooms on Facebook, and they're pretty fun to go to. But I do like streaming. That we're fortunate to have both of them, both things available to us. All right, let me get another piece of wax paper. Hold on. I need to do the backs of these. What I like about the rooms, we get to see each other, and you know, the chat is not, you know, like me chatting at you. It's us chatting with each other. All right, hold on now. Which one is next? Did I do the back of this? Let's do the back of this. And my paintbrush. I don't need the water anymore. Hi, Penny. Welcome, Penny. Glad to have you join us. Hi, Janice. Did Mina leave? Bye, Mina. Have a great day. She's probably gone. On Facebook, you can turn your video off, and it'll just show it. If you have an icon, like I have my little Penelope icon, when I turn my video off, I can still be in the chat room and chat and have the audio on, but I turn off the video and it just shows the icon. If you don't have an icon, it'll just show a head, you know, a little blank blue head. The blue head. So you don't have to show a picture of yourself if you don't want. You can sit there and listen and participate in the chats. Sometimes, like yesterday, I was on a Zoom meeting. We weren't in a Facebook room. We were in a Zoom meeting, but it's the same thing on Facebook. And if I have to go answer mail or take care of something outside of the room, I can still be in the chat. And I think it works the same way in Phibbsville. But you disappear. Like your icon comes up and you're still there, but you're not present. If that makes any sense. And then you can reconnect. come back in the room without having to rejoin. If that makes any sense. I don't know if it works that way on Facebook or not. That's how it works in Zoom. And FYI, the rooms do not seem to work on tablets. Really, I didn't know that. Yeah, I come in on my phone. I didn't know that they didn't work. Tablets must have something in them, some sort of tablet setting, because the community tabs, the tablets don't work on the community tabs. And if they don't work on the Facebook group, there must be something with tablets that doesn't have all the capability that they should. All right, this is just background anyway. I think it needs some more here. I think I got 3 out of 13 done. Back and front. I got all the fronts done. Or all the backs done. Let's see. That's done 4. This is kind of boring, but I'm getting to chat with you guys. Is Ingram a good place to go? Instagram? Do you mean Instagram? They do videos on Instagram, but I don't think it's more of an upload video thing. It's not a live chat, and you can't really, the way I understand it, you don't really meet in a room or anything on Instagram. You just upload your photos, and you can set your settings so that they're just like in Facebook. You accept only friends. You can set your privacy settings, upload pictures, but you can still, just like Facebook, get hacked. Yeah, Instagram. Scott said it seems from his research that you have to give all permissions for them to work. Oh, really? Oh, I don't know if I'd like that, if you have to give permission to everything. Depends on what all permissions mean. Now, StreamYard. When I very first looked at StreamYard, and one of the things that made me very cautious about them, and that they've since changed, was that in order to sign up to them, you had to give them access to your email. Well, they wanted access because they email you a password every time you go on. But their setting was, when I go out and look at my Google settings, for their permission, when you give them permission, they had it set so that they could read all your email. You gave them access to your entire email account. Read, write, edit, delete, everything. I'm going, I'm not going to do that. And I was highly critical of it. But I think that they have changed that. Well, I'm sure they've changed it since then. So I'm a little less critical than when I first looked at StreamYard. Very critical. And I wish I would have made screen prints of it, because now when I talk about it, it's like, oh yeah, they weren't doing that, Mary, but they were. Because I know I went out and if you set that setting to give people permission to read your email, not only to read it, but to edit, and you're giving them permission to your entire email account, Google will warn you. They'll say, double check this. It's a security setting. They'll warn you if you have it set, if you set that email account. And that's how I found out about StreamYard. Google warned me. Did you really want to give StreamYard your access to your entire email account? No. I don't mind if they send me in email, but they should be able to send you email without having special permission. Like, I don't have access to Becky's email account just to email her. You know, just saying my email is. But they had a setting that you went up and it actually gave them permission. And if I remember right, way back then, I think Linda McAllister checked that out too. But it was way back then. And I think they've since changed all that. It was right when they very first came out and everybody started using it. I was highly critical of it. I mellowed out a little bit more about that. And speaking of StreamYard, I don't know if Lisa and Tanya have announced that they're going to do another stream in July, toward the end of July, another streamathon. I don't know if they've announced that. So that's all I'm going to say. Andy says, I don't like. Where is Linda? She lost her mojo. That's all I know about Linda. I don't know if she's still a part of the Time for Art. I don't know if she stayed in that group or not. I'd have to check my members. But she kind of lost her mojo for art. And I see her every now and again when Barb Owen would stream. She goes to Barb Owen streams. I've seen her in there, but not recently. She's around. She said she lost her mojo. And speaking of lost mojo, the only way you're going to find your mojo if you lose it is, it's like a butterfly. It's like happiness. You let it come and land on your shoulder. You don't chase it. You let it come land on you. Just keep doing what you're doing. Like what I'm doing here. All I'm doing is gessoing tags. And I'm going to join Becky's group. I just got 3 left here. But all I'm doing is prepping these tags for that journal. But just the very act of doing this and chatting with you guys gets my mojo going. Doing those paper dolls, coming in here every morning. The sleeve, I've got to fix the string hanging on my sleeve. You know, your mojo is going to find you if you ignore it. That's my feeling on it. Creativity is just something that happens while you're having fun doing art. It isn't anything you can force. That's Mary's thought on it. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. You can't sit and say, I'm going to be creative today. But you can sit and say, I'm going to make a paper doll out of scraps on my desk and turn out with a very creative piece. And just go at it. Say, I'm going to use all my scraps today. Rachel says, I have to leave now. Get ready for my prayer group. Have a great day, Rachel. Thank you for the company. Thank you for coming in. Your Fibsville sounds very interesting. A good place to share ideas and projects. Have a great day, Rachel. Fibsville is kind of a fictional place. It's kind of like an internet town. I was telling Fibsville stories and we named it. I think Janet Baum had, well, Fibs friends, Fibs, F-I-B-S, actually came from Dee Dee Willingham's group. And I think Scrap Chick shared with me once that it was actually the musical Scrapper that came up with the term Fibs, friends in a box. Of course, the box being the computer and the internet. But Fibsville is actually, our Fibsville on the TheMeriAtelier actually came from the TheMeriAtelier. And of course there are other Fibsvilles I don't know if there are formal ones, but you know, there are other art groups. I don't know if they call them Fibsville or not, but we kind of told a story. And I was telling stories. We started out with the lead pencil criminal and all of that, and our little black cat. Bandit, our kitty cat. And we had several stories out there. Arlene, bless her heart, she had gone out and found all my videos. She sent them all to me. She sent the links to all my Fibsville stories, and I have all the emails, and I haven't put them together yet. I think this is the last one. Yay. So I'll let all these tags air dry. I'll let them all air dry. Let's get out my, where is it? Well, I have my dictionary here. Let's clean my brush off on my dictionary page here before I dip it in the water. Get as much off as I can. Okay. Now, what time is it? I just have about an hour. I have, let me get it here. I got cleared away. We have that. I have to move the paint. We have the gnome. The gnome. Let's move Penelope. Move this jar of paint. Help! There's no room for anything here anymore. Oh. So, when I paint this, let me grab one of these. I put his head, rest his head up on the tape here. And let's paint on our gnome guy. I'm going to push it forward just a little. I want to paint on his face a little more today. And I started painting his pants, but the paint was very transparent. Metallic. It was very transparent. I'm going to redo it. Let me get it situated here. So I want blue eyes. Well, I might just let it go this way. So I want a smaller brush, and you can still see black lines in here. They really don't bother me too much. But let's get out some more wax paper for a palette. And let's start with the eyes, because they're... And then I might make his face a little more pink. I kind of added some white to his face. All right, blue eyes. I need a crafty brush. A smaller brush. And... use that one for something. That'll work. Keep this at hand. Those are my paintbrushes. And let's get some blue out. I'm going to paint his eyes. Blue. Should I paint him a Bimini blue color? Bimini blue. And we'll have to have some white for them. But let's start out with some blue. And I'll come back with the white on top of them, black and white. I want to get him done so I can put him out in the porch sometime this summer. Did I put my hand in there? Of course I did. I'll have to clean that up. A towel. Fan's blowing. Now this black of the eyeball, the black lines are going to probably peek through my paint. I don't mind that. Let's get some black for the black of the eyes. Hold on. Black, 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 black. What's that? We could do brown, but let's do black. Or we could do a dark blue. How about a deep midnight blue? It doesn't have to be black, black. Well, this might be empty. Let's see what's inside of this. I have to cut some of these open again and use them up. And then we'll come in with some, let's go over on this side. We'll come in with some white eyeball, and a glint in his eye. And this dries pretty fast. The thicker you make it, the longer it takes to dry, but it dries pretty fast. Alrighty. Let's get a little drop of white for the eyeballs. And we'll give him some eyelashes too, but right now we're just getting the basics in. These are flower pots that I'm painting on. And I thought I was going to have to go to town and buy some Mod Podge, but I see over on my other shelf I do have some. I don't know how much I have in it. But I want to seal it, what I'm painting. This I won't have to seal. I don't want to put my hand in that. And this that you're seeing up in here, that's just the light hitting the glaze of the flower pot. Okay, let's give him a little white sparkle in his eye. A little happy glint. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's do his lips. Let's see, but let's get that. What did I do with my dictionary? I'll put it over. I should just have a sheet of paper. Let me rip out a dictionary page. I love the whole book over there. I don't want to put my hands in that blue paint. Oh, I guess I could smear it on his jeans. Let's do that too. Hold on. Mary's deciding what she wants to do here. Let's smear this blue paint on his jeans here just to use it up. We'll paint his jeans a bimini blue color. Boy, it covers quite a bit. You guys aren't seeing it because I'm painting on his jeans down here. I'm using up this blue. I'm just using it up. I'll probably go over it several times. I can't go down too far or I'll smear it before it dries. Now he's got an arm, and I've got some black leather that I'm going to make gloves, and his arm comes around this way, and he's going to be holding a pair of scissors here, and I think I'm going to put a garden stake. I'm not sure what I'm going to do on the other arm. We'll see. He's still a work in progress. He's still a work in progress. And his jeans here kind of, I think I'm going to paint this area in here black between his legs. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to handle it. His legs open up. And this is just craft paint, but I think I'll have to come in and seal it. And I think I'm going to seal it with Mod Podge. I'm thinking. I'm not totally sure. There. The blue is, I just wanted to use up that extra blue. Let's come back down to his face again. Yeah. Alrighty. So I want to work on his face today. And this is about, it's going to be, say, fibs in there. And I just kind of got it sketched in there right now. So I don't want to put my hands in the blue. I want some red. Pink. Becky sent me some pink. Let's use the pink. What did I do with it? Where did I put that pink? I had it out, and then it was in my way for something I was doing, and I had to move it all. There it is. She sent me some folk art, bright pink. We're going to mix it with the yellow, and we're going to give him some detail. His face is too fleshy. And I had pink out there before. And I might need a whiter brush. And maybe this flat one. Oh, that's got blue on it. That wasn't clean. Just wipe that off. And a little shadow on there. It wasn't clean. Let's start that again. Still looking blue to me. That brush, I thought I had it clean. I might be getting it in that paint, might have some blue in it. Brush clean here. Throw that away. Mary's muttering to herself. Might have to get out a different brush. Alright, let's mix a whole new deal of pink over here. I need more white. Let's try it again. That's a little better. Still looks blue to me. Why am I seeing blue? Well, he's going to have shadow, but it's got blue in there. I cleaned my brush. Well, we're going to use that for shadow. Look at that. I don't know where all that blue is coming from. But it's sure enough there. Let's clean it off. I'm not happy with that at all. I'm going to start a whole new palette here. Use a different brush. I'm going to soak that one in the water. Mary's muttering. Let's get out another wax paper. Get out a brush I know is clean because I haven't used it. I need about the same size. This is a little bigger. That brush has never been used. Let's mix some. Could it be coming from my water? Let's squirt water on here instead of. All right. So pink. Hi, Jean. Thank you, Kimberly. Hi, Ami. Welcome, Ami. It's good to see you in here. She says, good morning, Aunt Bet. Can you bring me coffee? I missed work this morning. Now I have to have a treatment soon. Hi, Jean. Aunt Beck, my hubby is up at 5 a.m. and gets his own coffee. Jean says, hubby has a few more years till full retirement, and he's looking forward to it. Hi, Kathleen Kelly. Good morning. I have a few more minutes here. It's 8:12. I'm usually on until 9 Central. Well, I got a lot of pink there. It should be pink. It should be pink. Somehow I was getting blue in that. I don't know how. I changed my brush. I changed my water. I changed my palette here. My wax paper palette. It could be blue on here. Maybe it's picking up blue from the ink. Well, that's better. That's better. I want him to have some color. Let's see. And he's gonna have white beard. But I need him to have a little color in his face. And his lips will be red. Now you guys are probably seeing, I don't know what you guys are seeing because I see this as pink, but you're seeing the light hitting it. You're seeing the light hitting it. So I think on my tablet it looks a lot lighter than what it looks like to me. So I don't want him to get too pink. He's got an ear here, and then he's got his neck. He can have a pink neck and be embarrassed. And then his eyeshadow will be, his eyes will be a little darker, up around his eyes because they're inset there. And his nose will be a little bit. I don't know what you guys are seeing. I think that blue might be coming from these dark lines that I have here. Not totally sure. Some color out over here just to fill it in. There's color in there. And his lips will come in with red for his lips. Yeah. How is he looking? Fan is on. Fan's blowing my papers around. And you have an ear there, and then he has another ear. And then this is all the back of his head, which is going to be, I'm just going to give him a pink head background here, but it's going to have white hair on him. And it will be, we're thinking about making them out of garbage bags. That was Janice's idea. The beard and the hair. I'm getting to that. I just haven't, I haven't got it glued on yet. We're doing his face. So this is the pink of his skull. And don't worry about this stuff. I'll wash all of this off. This is paint. It needs to be cleaned off, but it'll come off. It'll come off. I'll clean it up. Gotta get messy before I get... Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, let's see what I think about his face again here. Oh! Alright, you can sit down. Let me stand up and look in this other camera, see what you guys are seeing. I think my camera on my phone shows it better than my laptop does. When I look in my laptop, all I see is white. Not my laptop, but my tablet. I don't think it picks up the differences in the colors here. So let me maybe put some darker color under here. And maybe under his chin. Now, I'm going to paint this pink, but it will not be pink in the end. All of this, because he's got his shirt on. I think I'm going to make his shirt green. Give him a little character here. Some white. Pink. Oops. Do that. Yeah. More white. Oops. Not too much. Messed it up. Let's do his lips. I'm not sure about this. He's going to have nostrils too. Alrighty. Let's do his lips. Red. I'll take my brushes and clean them up. Alright, let's do some red lips. Phone. There's that Tuscan red that was sent to me by Karen K. Sent me some Tuscan red. Is that it? No. Well, this is Tuscan red, but I don't think it's what Karen sent to me. This is what I was saying. I needed more, but I'm going to use it because I had it turned upside down. Now I'm going to mix it with a little of the pink to give it some highlighting in here. Might have to come back. I'll work on that a little. Oops. See, that's why I don't like wet brushes. I don't like my brushes to be wet. Got a little runny lipstick there. I don't wear lipstick. And I could probably even make this a little more, add some brown tones in here. Because he doesn't have, he's got red lips, but it's more of a male lip than red, pretty red lips. Like you'd have if you put lipstick on. Let's get a little brown tone. Some heritage brick. Kind of a brown red. Yeah, hold on. It's pretty runny. Oops. My brush is wet. I don't like wet brushes. Now let's shake this up a little. It's picking up needs to be shook. Shaky, shaky, shake. Oh, I can imagine it's rough, Becky. I used to work eaves. I worked in a hospital. If we want to get anything major done, like drive to Sumter and back, before he has to leave to work, he needs the motivation. Jean says her hubby's name is Scott. Ami says my hubby's name isn't Scott. Just saying. Janet Nash. Good morning, Janet Nash. Oh, how lovely to catch you live. Just sitting down for a late lunch. I want to get his lips a little less red here. More of a brick red than a bright red. More male colored lips. He says, good, I don't wear lipstick. And give him a little. You smeared my lips. I'll bet you don't wear lipstick either. I don't, by the way. And he's got awful female looking lips. Let's flatten them out a little. There. A little more in there. His lips have to show. And let's see. Let's take a little bit of this brick red and smear it on here. And add just a little bit of that dark blue. What did I do with that? And we're going to paint his nostrils. And we're going to give him some eyebrows, but I think I'm going to do that with my pen. Hold the phone here. Get a little dark blue. I might have to get it out of the cap too. Come on, I just need a little. That's enough. Now we're going to take a little of this dark red brick red and mix it with a little of the blue. We just make some shadow in here for his nostrils. Yeah, and he needs some shading in there. Come back in with that pink. That's too white. Oops. Let's go back in and fix that nostril again. I'm mixing some brick red with the pink to make some darker shading in here and underneath his eyes and in here. I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe some in here. And of course we got the big dark lines of the, you know, I'm going to leave those so that they help define the face. Now, let's get some white, light pink white. Let's see, I guess it kind of runs this way. Down like so. And I think I need some more pink. Alright, I have to clean up the cap a little. And his ears, I haven't worked on his ears. I don't know how detailed I want to make them. How detailed I can make them. Good morning to everybody who's come in. Thank you for joining me. I'm painting on my gnome. I'm painting on my gnome. Let's come back in with some of that dark blue again. And brown. Brick red and brown. Repaint his nostril in here. And oops. We can get a little white back in there. I might goof this up. A little shadow in there. I'm painting on a flower pot here. I'm giving him eyelashes here. Kind of goofed him up over here. They're all right. And let's see, what else do I want? I'm kind of happy with him. Now I want some white, big white bushy eyebrows. You aren't going to see too much of this one, because I have that taped in there, but let's see if what I can do. Let's set this down a minute, because I'm going to drop everything if I don't. Put the cap back on my red. I'll put it in here. Yeah. Let's clean it up a little. I don't know, I should have probably had the eyebrows done before, but we'll see what I can do here. I might mess it up, I might have to clean it up more. Let's get some white. This is light shining on. That's not paint, this is light hitting the glaze of the pot. And to tip it up a little. He's got a very distinctive face, doesn't he? I'm not sure. I might give him some more. I see him differently in real life than I see him when I look in my tablet. And I gotta quit looking in my tablet. I'm gonna stop on that for now. Let's play with this belt a little. What time is it? It's 8:37. I have a little time to play with the belt. And I'm going to paint that starting out. Let's put this back under here. Starting out with this. Let me get it. Well, I can't get a hold of it. Come on. I got these at Walmart. These are flat brushed metallic. Brushed metallic. I got gold. I got an antique gold and some champagne gold, some brushed metal. And this is bronze and silver and pewter, it looks like. Brushed silver and brushed black. I got another one someplace. Where is that? Let me see what I did with it. Did I put it up in here? Not sure what I did with it. I got what I need though. I'll hunt for that later. So what I want to do, and this Fibbsville belt is off. I mean, it's just not directly under his face. It's off to the side a little. And I debated about that, but I think I'm going to leave it that way. And I'm going to come in with the brushed metal. And I want to do the back. I'm going to paint all of this out in here. And I want this to be darker in here. Forget the lettering. Hopefully I can paint that out. Maybe I'll paint it with white first. And kind of push that dark lettering in the back. Let's do that first. Let's put a little white on there. Knock all that stuff back into the background again. I mean, it'll still show through, but not as bad. Just kind of painting it out a little. Those black markers really show through. I have a hard time painting over them, just so you know. I suppose if I used a different paint other than craft paint, but my craft paint will dry and you'll still see the black lines. But I kind of like black lines anyway. To dry. And he doesn't have to be perfect. He's just a flower pot. He's going to be a porch decoration. And I made some corn husk dolls. Oh, what was that? Last October I made corn husk dolls. I was thinking I would put some plant pokes on them and put them out on the front porch. They're sitting in by our TV right now. My brother tolerates them. Alright, let's kind of let that dry. And let's see, while that's drying, let's just, this is part of his pocket here. I'm just going to paint this, just paint it out here. He's got a pocket here that I say, okay, he's going to have a screwdriver and maybe another pair of scissors. I haven't decided if I'm going to, I'm just kind of painting this out. This will be blue again. I'm going to put, I'm thinking a glove on here. I'm going to make a glove. I got some black leather. And it's going to be holding, he's going to be holding a pair of scissors here. I'm going to, when I get this all painted, I'm going to take a pair. I don't know if this one, I got an older pair here. Those are Sharpie. This pair. He's going to be holding a pair of scissors. I'm going to have a glove there. And he's going to have a coat with a patch. His sleeve comes this way. And he's going to have a patch on his elbow. And then he's going to have a beard We got put his beard on him yet. He's far from done. But I feel like I got his face on him pretty good today. Alright, how are we doing on this? In here, it's not dry yet. So this is going to be his belt buckle, and it's going to say fibs in it. F-I-B-S. Let's wash that out. I have a whole bunch of old towels that I tear these things off of my towel, and then sometimes I don't use them all, and they stack up on me. I've got a whole stack of them over there. I'll wash out my brush. And I might even use that other one that I had blue in. And it still has blue in it. It must be really settled down on the inside. I don't know what I used that in. It's going to have to be cleaned. Alrighty. And I'll put my heat gun way over here. Let me get her out. Hit it with the heat gun a little. Heat gun alert! That a whole lot on this. It dries pretty fast. Kimberly said, well, thank you. I will put it on Twitter when I'm done. What did Becky say? Learned from a friend whose father was a painter and had to cover some really dark homes. Let's see, what did she say? I think she's given that tip before. Oh, silver. What if you attach cotton to the eyebrows? I could, but he's going to be outside. He's going to be outside, so we'll see about the cotton. His eyebrows are kind of hidden, but we could put big bushy eyebrows on him. We'll have to see. We could put eyebrows up on even up over the hat. He does need more eyebrows, doesn't he? We could stiffen some. We could stiffen some cheesecloth or something. I'll have to think about it. I guess you could stiffen cotton too. I think I want his cheeks a little. If I make his cheeks too pink, then they settle in with and I'm looking in my tablet. My tablet does not show true color of the face because it's a lot darker than what I'm seeing. My tablet shows this as all of being like a beige color. And when I look at it in real life, it's a pink. I use Becky's pink. Bright pink from Folk Art. Becky sent me a pink and a purple. This is bright pink. Rose brilliant. Rose colored. I'm pretty happy with him. All right, so what I want to do on the belt is I want to, I have a silver here. Well, not here. I have a silver here. But I want what I want, and I might have to draw out the letters again and paint them out. Let's see. That brush here. My pen. Hold the phone. I want the letters to show how I had them, only I want them more dimensional, and that's not going to work. I need one that's a medium tip. I keep going back to this one. All right. So if I'm careful here, and not just scribble them on. The belt comes around sort of like so, and it's hard to do it with, and comes down this way, and it won't be completely even, but oh well. Comes up this way and down this way like that. And then I'm going to have the word fibs, and my brush is, the paint's not entirely dry, so my brush is, it's ruining my brush. In here. It's going to ruin my pen. I have to wait for that to dry out. But then I'm going to use a darker color behind the letters and a lighter color to make the letters pop out. I have to wait for that white to dry because it's ruining my, I think I pretty well ruined it. I'll tear it apart. So I think I'm done with that. And it's a good time to quit because it's 8:48. And yeah, we'll just leave it like that. Let me pull the paper out from underneath, and I'll get my Rolodex card and my paper doll that I worked on. And what else did I do? I always forget what I do. Oh, I painted all those tags. I painted all those tags this morning. And so here's the Rolodex I did this morning. It says courage, worthy of respect, and I got a hammer and a axe charms on him, the two young men. And then on the back it just looks like that, black tea. Black tea. This is just stuff that was on my desk, and it's going to go on my Rolodex card. And then I did this wonderful paper doll. I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of my paper doll. I did this paper doll this morning. And this was a little crocheted skirt. I think it was made for a doll that I got in a box of lace that I got for $1. So I made a paper doll out of her. And there's some roses, and this was the top of a ruffled lace, and I pulled the top off, nylon top, and I'm using it as a ribbon. And some bling for her crown. And then this up here, this kind of feathery hat, this is really this lady's hat. And I got this out of a Somerset Studio magazine. This is not my art, but I'm using it on my paper doll. I made a paper doll out of her. Made her not two-faced, but reversible front and back. And I think, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with her. I'm not sure. I made her. Now I don't know where I'm going to put her or what I'm going to do with her. We'll have to see. I could put a clip on her and hang her, or I could just put her, slip her into a journal, but then I'd have to flatten out the flowers. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with her. And then I painted on tags this morning. We painted 13 of these tags. That's what I've done all day today. That's about all I got done. I painted on my little gnome face here. But I think I'll probably make the paper doll and this my thumbnail. No room for anything on my desk. It's horrible. I'm going to take a good look at my gnome before I move him. We're not done with him by any means. We'll have to think about the bushy eyebrows. Well, I keep picking that paper up. Hold on. The fan keeps blowing it off. All right, let me move this because I have to have room to say goodbye. I'm pretty proud of him. He's not done by any means, but he does need bushy eyebrows. All right, I'm going to set him aside. I'm pretty proud of him. He'll get done eventually. down here. I'm coming back. Let me put this paint back in this little tray. I'll have to find the other one. I got one other one. And I have this all cleared off, and then I have to clear it all off again. Like so. For my thumbnail. Move it down a little. I cut off the ink marks so that they don't show. All right, let me come out and say goodbye. This is Tuesday. I think Kathy Berg comes on next. Let me go down to the bottom. Janet, I have some happy mail from you, and I haven't opened it yet because it must have fallen down behind my recliner. I got to pull that client recliner out, but I'll thank you for the happy mail that I haven't opened yet. I got it a week or so ago. Janet Nash. I don't think I opened it. I was sitting here. I don't think I opened that happy mail that you sent me. Thank you, Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. I just saw you come in. Becky says, have a great day. She's got to hit the road. Oh, white fun fur yarn would make cool eyebrows and beard. Well, I'm so weary of it being outside. Janice suggested stripping plastic sacks, and I think I'm going to play with that. Now I could do something with the eyebrows with that too. I don't think I'm going to use a fabric on it because it's going to be outside. It'll get wet, and unless I use Scotchgard or something on it. Let's see. It's a good idea to have a handy tips book. Good tip, Becky. Becky said, I learned from a friend whose father was a painter and he had to cover some really dark colors. I think he Becky's saying, put a silver base coat on it. That's a good idea. I might go over that with silver again. That's a good idea. Of course, I was so busy with what I was doing, I missed it when I put paint on it. I wonder if that would get rid of the black lines too. I'll have to try that. We'll try it on the back. Stars on stage have to wear lipstick, don't they? I think they do. Let's see. Okay, I welcome me and Jean and Anne and let's see, Aunt Beck, Riri. There's Riri. Hi, Riri. If I miss saying good morning to you, it wasn't on purpose. Sometimes it's hard to see everybody that comes in here. So thank you for joining me on a Tuesday morning. Have a great Tuesday. I think Tanya and Lisa will be on this afternoon around 2. I have a meeting to go to, so I probably won't be there. But I think it'll be on Tanya's channel, if I understand correctly. So don't forget they'll be on this afternoon. I think last week they were jelly plating. I don't know what they're doing this week. And then later tonight, Beth Schuler will be on. I probably will not be on tomorrow morning. Probably not. Let me put another tag under here. Probably not. I've been needing my mornings lately. I will be back Thursday morning at 4:30. Let's put it this way. So have a great week. I'll see you later. Friday night, what was I going to do Friday night was special? Oh, we're going to start the mystery story Friday. I need to get out that magazine, and we're going to follow my, we're going to create a character in Fibsville on Friday night. And then we're going to kill it. And it's just a literary character. It's going to be a mystery story. We're going to do a Fibsville mystery story. So don't panic. All right, everybody. Have a great day. Dee Dee will be on tomorrow morning at 8:30 Eastern. Bye.